our goal for today is to just play good strategy, break down ranges, act as best as I can. Sometimes mistakes will happen, so just yeah, accept that mistakes are part of it, and that all you can do is to analyze later. I mean, that's like an opportunity that you did these mistakes, because you can analyze them and improve for the next day. So only good things can happen, and there is no need to react. No need to have hard reaction. If reaction happens, let's observe it. Breathe a little bit and yeah, be happy that we have such a good opportunity to play poker. Okay, King 3 off with defend versus 2.5, I believe. We have a clear call. This ever check raises. Let me think. I think some King X's need to check raise, like this one, like 3% of the time. Just that when we check raise, there is a king, that we have coverage on a king turn. Definitely continue versus continuation bet. The question is if we ever want to turn this into a bluff. I think we turn more like 4x into a bluff, maybe some flush draws. Would this hand ever want to bluff? That's like a really good question. Interesting river. We don't have so many 4x. We have some, but not a lot. It's interesting what he wants to do with three, 5. In terms of like which hand I call down first, probably ace axis and then this hand. Nine, 6. Okay. Donny nuts. And against this guy here, we open jack 6, check back the flop, we saw high win, bluff catching, and now, yeah, I don't know what he's saying he has. His story makes 0 sense, so let's see. Okay, king queen. And if he is value betting for half pot all the time, then yeah, massive overbluff overall. So I just focus on good plays. Let me load up the tables. Our goal today is to play till 12. There is no need to play hungry or under stress. I can always take breaks. Pocket deuces versus this 3-bet, probably fold, unless I would be 100% sure this guy will overcall and then give me all the chips. On a 27 we will go for a squeeze. We take it down, nice. So yeah, just trying to play solid poker. This hand on an 8, we'll go for a 4-bet. And on this board, I think we range bet. I mean, I want to get some broadways to fold. Most likely I will just triple barrel and pray to gods that he folds something. I think we will just triple it off. We need some Broadway hearts to fold. Occasionally he will fold jacks, queens, stuff like this. So yeah, this is for like king, queen of diamonds. King, jack of diamonds is this bet. Then on the river we will target broadways with heart. But yeah, that's a really good outcome that he fast plays. So then our triple barrel, it's even better. I'm at the moment tagging field a little bit, just that I know how to filter tables, which tables are good, which tables are bad. Okay, now I have field marked. Now let's try to put ourselves on a waiting list. Nice king. Let's open. We get 3-bet by 5 for 3. And now we don't have any other option than to jam because this range could be very wide. I would randomize here 20% or 30% calling. I just hope we don't run into aces. Nice. From this guy, it was the most important. Now we just need to pray. Pray to the poker gods. And river is, we're not gonna pill. A jack. That's his card, right? Here we squeeze. Here we squeeze. I mean, with 3 bets. Now the question is how this we can play. Probably highest way to check and let this guy do some stupid thing with like pocket sevens with 1 club. Exactly this, and now we hope he does that. This is so weird, man. I wanna raise here. I really wanna raise. For some reason. Like I get a little bit more info from this guy if I do this. And I think now he will fast play his flushes. I'm gonna check. It's not the best river. It's not many bluffs here. Not many bluffs. Maybe some ace king without nothing. It's really interesting if I should have raised the flop. Probably yes, because when this guy gets it in, I get this guy to tell me. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's super bad idea. Here we'll play big bets and jacks. Jacks, I'm gonna pure bet. Big. He calls on turn. I believe he should do some leading. I'm gonna mostly bet jacks like 80% of the time. On an 84, I'm gonna check back. I don't know, this is not an 8, this is not a flush, this is a bluff. Like, I don't know what this sizing even means. Yeah. It felt something like that. On a 26, we will squeeze 7, 6 suited. And isolating king 4. I go a little bit bigger because I think this guy might be regular and I need to polarize on the button, if that is the case. Diddy Poker, good morning. Oh, you're going to Prague, I remember. Hope flight and everything will be okay for you. No. Yeah, I have same disease. Daniel, I have same disease that I'm too early or always on airport, but so far I still have bad experience for various reasons. Where we are, king, queen, and what do we want to do here? I think for some reason it's always better to squeeze than play passive actions. Try time poker, you're not streaming. How is that? It's a day off in yeah, we will just go bigger here. I'm gonna go B40 and Stacko versus Germany. He has this pocket, we're getting practically good odds versus that. King on the turn, it's a really good card. It's just what will call me now, but yeah, we are betting because I don't want to give them free set mining. I think this is reasonable size because I also have the German behind, which is problematic. Okay. And Ivan Ho, good morning. Thank you for good likes. Yeah, where I left my experiences on airports. I had problem for last few years and nobody told me that my in passport there is some chip which they can scan and they see all of your information, and mine was malfunctioned. But yeah, nobody told me that ever. They just put me aside into the corner for Spanish people and all these guys. Nothing against Spanish people, but usually Spanish Mexicans are double, triple checked for some reason when I was traveling to Las Vegas. So yeah, I missed flights because of that. But now I got it fixed. We have new passport. So how much early do you go, Daniel? How much earlier do you go usually to the airport for Europe flights, not international ones? Yeah, I don't know what to do with that King 5. Here, Ace 9 can go either way. Really either way. I think B40 makes sense. With my entire range, it's the best way that I realize my equity. And now most likely better card for him than for me. And his bluffs are now coming from King Queen, Queen Jack. These hands. Five X's probably don't bluff. Maybe some 4 X's can turn into bluff. That would make some sense. I should open bigger to deny big blind equity realization. Now he can call any 2. Yeah, that was a mistake. Now we check back. And bluff catch decent amount. I don't think he value bets 3, so it's mostly a bluff here. Unless he has a 9. 3. On a 8x open. I mean, so far what I 3-bet in 6 to 9x open, these guys always 4-bet me, so I have bad experience. Maybe Argentinian guy, it's playing solid strategy with 8x opens. King 4, we isolate recreational. I see 0 point in betting. The only point could be that that we are building up the pot once we hit, but once we hit I don't think we get paid a lot. Here I could get to fold some king highs, but it's not again many of them, so it doesn't make sense to bet. On the river, the only targeted range would be ace highs and pockets, which I don't see why he wouldn't fold. Okay, let's go to this one. Here we are seeing a little bit too small 3-bet size. We're gonna call. He can have everything from ace jacks, ace queens. We'll start with a call. I need to bet here just in case he has some pocket. He mostly has ace queen and stuff like this, but let's bet. Snap call. Probably ace king. I don't think pocket pairs like jacks and something would just call these 5 big blinds. It's mostly ace queen or ace king. So just jam here and hope it's not ace queen of diamonds. That was interesting. That was interesting call down, mamma mia. He was a real hero. I'm playing... I isolated recreational on the button, he limped. He really limped. And then now he's raising me, so we'll call. Just in case he's bluffing, I need to let him bluff. He was bluffing. People are so aggressive, it's unbelievable. We are checking range here, and this hand for sure raising. Wrapping like ace king. When I don't pick equity, I'm not gonna bluff. Maybe I'm gonna bluff delayed. Which value hands I have? It's a randomized king 10 and king jack, which I went for a check raise. And on this river, I think I'm mostly blocking. And for bluffs, I have jack 10 suited and stuff like this. And he should turn this hand sometimes into a bluff, sometimes call. Okay, my man Diddy Poker answered me. And try time as well. I'm just, I'm lost in poker. I'm completely lost in poker. Okay, let's go step by step. What is the promotion section where you have earned $130, sir? Knock knuckles. Yo, brother. You are direct. No good morning. Just bam at where that money came from. Promotions are GG tournaments, which you qualify when you lose or win a big hand. And here we are calling for sure, and I might bluff him on the river. Yeah, we're for sure bluffing him on the river. Now it's what I'm gonna wrap, it's the question. I think like this I can wrap flushes and straights. So yeah, this 130, it's it's GG Care tournament, which you get just by playing poker and getting some bad beats and stuff like this. 5-4. I think with the feint and he bets. Let's play it as a check call. I like it better than check raise. Try time, taking the day off and the weekend, leaving for Hoi An tomorrow. Hoi An. Interesting sizing scheme. Like it feels like he's milking me hardcore. King Jack versus recreational. We're gonna always 3-bet here. Hoi An. Let me check try time. Hoi An. How it looks like. Hoi An. Oh, that's beautiful. I will show to you guys as well where my man try time is going. On a 24. Queen 9 suited on a 24. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. And on the left side we 4-bet ace-5 suited. I rolled really low. Nice. Ace queen. And I'm gonna show you this. This is Hoi An. Very beautiful thing. Okay. Ace queen. We can bet here for value. And on a 16 I'm gonna squeeze again. Ace queen, we are for sure calling. Now we have plenty of spots on all other tables. I'm gonna shut up a little bit. That sucks. Here it sucks that this guy has ace king. Here I don't have a bluff. I mean, I need to donk 100%. And it's heavily overfolded when I donk. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have zero other plays. For bluff I have Jack 10 with 1 diamond. I expect a range fold from them. They have nothing to defend with. So maybe it was not the best play. Maybe I should just go smaller. Here, if he would have wanted to bluff, he would already bluff, so I'm just gonna value bet. Where we left? Did he poker? Rather early than late, need to play today's flight because it has 40-minute levels. That's how Germans operate. That's how Germans operate. We guys should learn from them. Catalanats, I guess that's how we read your nickname. Mate, what's the bankroll status? Just a second here. I'm gonna barrel once to fold out a 9. And that will be it. And I will just give up. That 9 he still has. Here with 3-bet recreational, how do we want to play this? I think I get some ace highs and king highs immediately to fold when I bet small. Here we flat on the small blind king 9 off versus 3x open. I think it's bottom. I'm gonna sometimes check raise this, let's say 20% of the time. Let's check. And this hand prefers to block a lot. I will block it 80% of the time. No, just there. Just in the 80 region. And then we will sometimes play back raise with this hand. And here, that's disaster. Disaster river, I don't want to even value bet anymore. Queen jack with 3-bet versus recreational. I'm gonna bet small. I think I get some a7 to fold already. Now we bink. And I think going reasonably big makes sense. Maybe not too big that he doesn't get scared. Six two with b40 on the flop. I'm not sure how to play these boards in theory. Do I want to play a 3-bet with this hand? Let's say 20% of the time. He pots on the turn. He can still have ace jack ace queen, but I don't think these hands are potting. So he's on a flush draw or a better hand than mine. Flush draws will now probably purely give up. Yeah. And now the real question is, from what on earth I even get value from? From what on earth I even get value from? That's the fucked up thing now. I think he wouldn't like just, I think he doesn't have a full house here. He might have a6. He might have a6. Yeah, I'm gonna still jam. But I expect a lot how he bet the turn. Like it was, in some sense, it was angry bet on the turn, like, pot, I want to make you fold, pot. It felt like this. 84. Hey son. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I really need to study these limped pots, how they play. I guess I'm gonna make screenshot here and study a little bit limped pots one-on-one. For now I'm just playing a range bet because I limp range and he should ISO most of the top range. And then I start polarizing on later streets. When I asked my man Daniel, aka Diddy Poker, how much earlier he gets to the airport. He said for European flights 2 hours, right? Yeah. And taking care of most of other factors. We'll call once versus half pot bet. No reason to protect or value bet. At the moment our hand is just a bluff catcher. His line is weird, really weird line. Half pot check, half pot. He could have all the random bluffs. Also that he bets it on a diamond, it's weird. Everything was weird about that hand. Aces we open here. I think nobody bluffs, really. So I'm just gonna bet it. And this spot I'm gonna randomize on a 56. I think our hand mostly 3 bets. So we'll go 36 here. And aces, nobody will bluff, so we just go small with aces. Again, hopefully somebody bluffs something. That he thinks I have ace king ace jack and just tries to bully me. Okay. And now if I have ace king, I'm in a deep tank. I'm really considering my life here. I'm really considering my life, what I wanna do. And I'm okay, I'm gonna call. Okay. Let's open the last card. And here we isolate pocket first. I'm gonna bet them. Yeah, no value to be gained, no better hand to be bluffed. And do we value bet the river? Probably not. Check 6 suited. Interesting. Basic strategy, good morning. I saw you yesterday as well. Good to see you, my man. King queen, I think these guys are too loose. Do we want to squeeze this? It's like, probably not. We dominate their ranges. It's neither bluff, neither value when we do it, so yeah. Neither. If we bink a jack, we might be rich, so we'll call. think I should bluff here. I don't know what to do. Should bluff, but I didn't have a plan. I didn't have a plan early enough. I think we got a rate. I just didn't look at my other screen. This A7, I'm gonna 4-bet 15, 20%. Okay. Now we just call versus small 3-bet. Ah, look who's here. Look whose army's here. My man, Git and Sauce. On position. Soldier on position. Timing out. Brotherhood came. Brotherhood came here. So to everyone that is already super tired from United States, I wish you a wonderful evening. And the ones which are going to sleep, wish you good night. For the ones which are still on the Twitch streets, my name is Michael. I'm 20... How old I am? 27? 26? I think 26 years old. And we're at the moment doing 1K to $10,000 bankroll challenge, playing cash games. First time in my life. Before, I exclusively play tournaments. I already finished multiple times 0 to 10K challenges. I also did 100K challenge in 1 year. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. We isolate recreational, we'll bet small. And my man Kid Sauce, thank you again for the raid. And good night. Good night, brother. Sleep well. Fuck, I'm gonna go for a cold 4-bet. I'm gonna go for cold 4-bet here. Rolled low. Rolled low. Versus which country is this? Chat, anyone knows which country is this? I would guess Costa Rica. I would guess Costa Rica. He goes for a 4-bet, a really small size. Pretty sick play from this guy. I think it's underbluffed heavily. And he's saying mostly I have aces, not anything else. I'm just gonna fold on NL10. I'm just gonna fold on NL10, I don't know. But flop was gorgeous. Flop was gorgeous. Aces here. Oh, I left my chat behind so hard. Any advice for deep stake cash game micro stakes? Man, I'm trying. I will try to play block here. I'm not in a position to give many advices yet. I'm still figuring things out on my own, so I guess let's try to improve together. He raises me, so I hope he will bluff here. I hope he will bluff. I don't know what he will bluff now. If he has a set, he will triple it anyway, so I'm not losing any value in that sense. So now I believe he has either King 10 or an ace at this point. So that range, maybe he has some 2 pairs. No, I think he would bet most of the 2 pairs. I think he's mostly on 1 pair hand here. Or total bluff, which he gave up. Here we called an open. This guy squeezes not to too big of a size, and we will be in a family pot. Family pot. Didn't hit anything. Pocket sevens. Close. close, almost. We almost did it. Cosmic! Yo! Yo! Another day, another Cosmic. When he bets into two people, especially out of position, I think he is not betting air. And here, everybody checks, eh? Aggressor checks, this guy checks. I'm just scared of him, you know, that he might have a hand. Otherwise, it could be a decent spot to bluff, honestly. If he wouldn't be in the pot, probably a nice spot to bluff. If he checks again, it's interesting. Okay. A more curious spot, we're blind on blind, I'm limping range. This guy polarizes to a strong case, which he never has. So, let's see. All the strong case axes should isolate pre-flop. So, I'm not exactly sure what he's trying to say here, that he has. If my assumption was that he's bluffing, let's then give him opportunity to bluff. Yeah, we need to raise here. Only 5-6 betas. He had a 5, so he was bluffing. He was bluffing all the way. I have read his recreational, so I'm gonna 3-bet him. I have so many spots. Here we're 4-betting king 7 suited. And this board, how do you want to play? I think the best way to get maximum out of him is to 3 times block. Therefore we get some value from ace, and we also get value from his bluffs. So I think that's the best way to play our hand. Just 3 times block. I think that works the best. And we go 12. We block also ace king now, which would be mandatory calling hand versus triple barrel. So I think 3 times block maximum versus ace jack ace queen, and will induce his bluffs. Yeah, now I want to shove him because ace king and ace queen might not fold. I don't know. Now this river surprised me. This river now surprised me. Now this was what I was meaning before. I was targeting for these hands that he would turn into bluff, and here we got paid massively. Massive pot here. We get called by 9-7 versus triple barrel. I bet on flop, bet on turn, gather on river, and got massively paid. That's really nice. So this is the promotions money, which is below my stream. That's from promotions money. Where we got left? I hear your voice when I make poker decisions sometimes. Which voice? If you're not sleeping yet, which voice? which voice? Kitten sauce, which voice? Here against recreational. I guess we get some ace highs to fold, some pockets to fold when we bet. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. Here we flat. I think it's a nice combo to step, make some king highs fold, queen highs fold. And versus a very small click, we're gonna call. He's either bluffing me. Yeah, I think we call, and if he checks, we bluff like a flush draw that he maybe bluff check raised on the flop. This sucks so much. Like, if he has some flush draw, he will fold it to 4 blinds. If he has an ace, he's not folding to any size. I pick on the river. Big! Big! That was big! As king. As König. For our German Leute. Tilt, President! Thank you for good lucks. What is the one thing you're proud of Slovenian and one thing you don't like in Slovenia? That's a really good comment, brother. Really good input from the chat. So what is the one thing I'm proud as Slovenian? The first thing that comes to my mind as Slovenian, I would say it's safety and health conditions which are in Slovenia. I think that's the proudest thing, that we have amazing nature, environment, water, and that it's safe. I guess that's because I was a lot around the world, in United States, Canada, Asia, and yeah, what I see here, I was never more happy coming back home. So I guess that's what I'm the most proud of like our infrastructure, safetyness, healthcare, water quality. And what is one thing you don't like in Slovenia? That I will need to think hard. What I don't like about Slovenia? That maybe our culture, that we were never a kingdom, that Slovenians were never a kingdom. We were always working for somebody else. And therefore we developed mindsets in that way as well. Like on average, all people in Slovenia have specific mindset because of our past. That we were, because we were working always for other people, and were never leading in history. I believe our culture developed in such way where, which is which I dislike, but I can't do anything about it. Like, for example, Croatians, Serbians, these guys are proud, these guys are fighters, they had kingdoms. So I see it in them, like how they are more united. Queen Jack, Queen of Diamonds. I think recreational, we will just triple it for value. Tilt President, super good, super good. And this is strong, this is strength. Do I have pot odds? Probably yes. Also when I hit a straight, it's decent. It's usually, I think versus other X, it's a printing donk gem. But versus this guy, when he raised, I don't think he's folding 2 pairs. AtaTheGreat, I would call the aces. Fuck, that was so long ago, I don't remember anymore. Aces, aces, aces. It's unlikely he is 3-3. Yeah, sorry man. That was so long time ago. I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. Aces. I think versus this guy it's very cool to fast c-bet small, because he will think I'm randomly betting my range and would over check raise me. But he didn't do that. Here I polarize on the button versus limp. I think this guy is a regular. And jacks will randomize on a 45 we call. And we will mostly check raise jacks, let's say how much I wanna check raise jacks, like 60% of the time. So 0 to 60. Versus big bet. Ha. Versus big bet 35%. Okay, we call. This is really good turn card for us, right? Because he has kings and aces. So we should do a bunch of leading here. But he still has some queen X's. So we do leading basically versus ace highs and bluffs. That's what we want to, that he doesn't realize his bluffs for free. That's why this lead is for, we have slight, I think slight equity advantage. And he just calls. I think most players would raise their queen X. So we are playing versus overpairs at this moment. And overpairs would cry call, I think 49 BB. Maybe he had ace king. That was interesting spot. We have two new followers, Makal Matt and Philologos88. Thank you two for the follow. How do we want to play here? We want to polarize or we want to range bet? I think betting B40 with range is probably better because our range is so tight. We can get away with B40 range. I'm catching up on the chat, no idea what happened. Okay, all good, everything good. Everything good so far. I think I'm gonna take this opportunity. Oh, not yet. I thought it was good. Yeah, I will need to go to toilet eventually. Like, I'm a tournament player. We're 1 hour in and I already need to go to toilet. And I think this is still a tournament disease. This is still a tournament disease. That every hour we need to go to toilet like little children. Like little children. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. What's happening here? I forgot how to play poker. I forgot how to play poker. Distracted by Twitch. Got distracted by Twitch. Okay. Yeah. Global sit out on next blind. And we will go to a toilet. Ay, ay, ay. So our mission for today, our main goal is just to keep sanity. To get triggered as little as we can. To just play our strategy, whatever beats, mistakes we do, just embrace it as part of the journey. And yeah, and see it as opportunity rather than as frustration. So that's our main goal today. Because I think if we are in a very good state, we will make money. I think our strategy is very decent. I'm not afraid that we would play minus EV, so then it's just longevity. Then it's just if I will be able to keep longevity. I think versus a 10 we will anyway be rich. So we rather let them to catch up. I don't know how was this play. Did I flat his open? Yeah. Now we will try to represent that we have some low pocket which wants to charge over cards. Like pocket 5s, pocket 4s, we say we bet one this, we want to deny you equity. And maybe they will be induced. Maybe they will be induced. Nobody bites. Nobody really bites. These guys I really don't like, which they bet like this, so I'm gonna go for a raise, hopefully make ace queen, ace king fold. I really strongly believe they are doing this with such hands. That's interesting, turn cards. He donks. Yeah, so he's saying I have ace queen, ace king. I'm gonna let it go because even if if a river is a club, I don't think I will get him off ace king. Even if river club comes, I don't think he will fold ace king. If we are deeper, I would for sure call because I can bluff him on a club. I can make his life really, really hard. So yeah. Our mission chat, you guys can help me. Whenever you see that I'm emotional for something, please feel free to remind me what really matters. I mean, for you, it's entertaining, right? So I understand also that part. I understand also that part. I'm here. What do we want to do here? I think we have huge offsuit at 9x advantage, so I don't see reason why we wouldn't bet here queen 10. We get some ace highs to fold, maybe some pockets immediately to fold. And our 9x's, I think, need a lot of protection. I think just because of 9x advantage, and now we would polarize to a king, to a good king, like king queen or nothing. And I think polarizing, it's not the best. I think maybe around pot makes sense, but bigger really not. And then on the river, our hand will bluff. Spades are not so good because I block his folds that floated his floats which floated. So I don't know how much I would bluff this combo on the river. Ace king versus big blind 3-bet, we'll just get it in. So how much he is worth? Like 40 BB. He is worth 40 BB. Against king jack off. Let's go. We will need a little bit help from above. Matli! Bring him. Bring him. Come on. On a 44 versus, it looks like 2 recreationals. I think it could be really nice to squeeze here. To play a little bit more aggressive. Nice. That's a good outcome. Now how do we play this? I think betting makes sense because we get some ace highs to fold. We will for sure call. Are we for sure calling? When he raises me, I think some 6s, some 9s. I have also really bad reverse implied odds versus a flush. So maybe just folding is the play here. The only thing which I could bluff him on is another club. So I guess I should call because I can bluff him on another club. And here we 3-bet a7. This guy cold calls and now he's leading on an ace. I think usually he has an equity hand when he leads on an ace, or he has ace queen, ace king. So I think I want to raise. I don't want him to realize equity for free. I don't think he has jack 9. So it's a queen jack which missed, flush draws which missed, or ace king, ace queen. So if he would donk there, it's probably a bluff. And now we tank. I think I will try a special method here. If he has air, he will snap fold anywhere. But I will try a special method of tanking to induce more calls. I think that works versus recreationals. Okay. Big. Big. Let's go. King 10, he leads on turn, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, and now we will go quick toilet. And yeah, then we continue. Be right back. Yo, we're back. My girlfriend made me the most amazing breakfast, so it took a little bit longer to come back. I was eating like a tournament player. For sure. Fast and furious. However, we're back. We are back. I don't think he has an ace. So it might be better just to check back. Yeah, maybe start value betting. Value betting something. Motley! Do something! Jack 7 versus 7x we fold, versus 4x I think we call. Versus 4x I'm gonna randomize limp 3-bet like 20%. Versus 12x we fold, yeah. Ryan Maltese. Like this. Like this. I think I like the squeeze just because of recreational and the cutoff. Like to extract extra value. This guy 4 bets. That's perfect scenario. That's literally perfection. So do we have higher win value betting or letting him bluff? Probably letting him bluff. I think the answer is still the same. We'll check once more and let him bluff this broadways he has. King Jack, Jack 10, stuff like this. And now we will pure value bet. I think again taking more time would make a lot of sense. And here he big bets the flop, and at this point I'm still betting some sets. I have straights and sets all in the same sizing. And now it's interesting. How do we play? I mean 5-8. How do we play it now? That's the question. 9-8, 5-8. How do we play this? I think we need to bluff. Yeah, we just jam. Has an 8, yeah. It was really hard. I mean 8 we don't get to fold, but he has so many 2 pairs and sides. And maybe some lower straight, which was sticky. It's really interesting line he played there. Really interesting line he played there. And everything is fine. Everything is fine. We'll look at this line again. I think it was a good bluff. And yeah, we just move on. Nothing to worry. Here versus China. He 3-bets me pre-flop. I'm just gonna raise him up. He had probably ace king, ace queen. And on a 9, I'm gonna squeeze, jack 9 off. And then we will look at that hand we played there against China. If he calls here, it's mostly ace jack, ace 10 suited, king queen suited, king jack suited, this range. Some pockets. So two-tone boards I think are better for him than for me. I don't know if he defends now after such a long tank that he now defends. I don't think it makes much sense. Okay. I think here we... Is there any sense of playing small bet strategy here? I don't think so. I think immediately going a little bit bigger makes sense. Snap call. Think still betting. I don't think I target any more queen X. We're just going for an ace. Okay, I'm for betting here ace 5. And I think small bet makes sense. With my combo, I think sizing up a little bit, it's better. Unless I'm gonna multi-street barrel. But I think I like this for some reason. And here, I mean here, we 3-bet 8-7. And on top with the fan 3-bet. We're gonna go to that hand I didn't forget yet. I'm gonna check again. He should just range bet here when he 3-bets and he's checking. I don't know what he's doing. So this hand, so how he played that, it's very interesting. How he played that, it's really, really, really obnoxious. So it's a limped pot. I check range basically here on this board. It's a really good board for him. I check the range. And then he bets big, he starts polarizing. I check raise. I'm playing some spots, just a second. So we check raise to 16. I still want to check raise like sets. And straights, I don't want to polarize to a straight or nothing. And then he calls, and then I keep barreling, same straights and straights, same sizing. And he calls, and he called me on the turn. On the turn he had double gutshot, okay, that I understand. But on flop he had a 9 and a 5. Yeah, he had double gutshot all the way long, so everything is fine. Yeah. Yeah. All good. Is there anything different? No, I still like my play. He has all the 2 pairs. which will fold the river, sets, 4s and 6s, which he might not ISO pre-flop. I think everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't see how else would I play my hand any differently. Vegas is off the hook, Ata. Any two will brew. What does that mean? That you're in Vegas and the action is really good, or am I missing something in that equation? Let's open a stream. I said let's open ace 3, right? It says 4. 7s versus 2 recreationals. I just decided it's the best to equity realize in that manner. Because the ranges are pretty wide. Here we check down to the river and I bluff. I don't know if this guy will do some hero call. So be it. He does. I don't think he's thinking a lot about. He just has an 8, presses call. 9-7. I think he missed high frequency bet, so we just value bet ace highs. And now he delay raises me on the turn. Usually from recreationals, delay raises are strong. That he just trapped with some king, and now he raises, or I don't know. From regulars, it's usually full of shit. Observations so far. We are now in happy hours, so points are double. Leaderboard points are doubled. Mm-hmm. Nine tabling. Our goal today is to play till 12 with breaks. So we have still 3.5 hours ahead. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Just patience and good play. Be aware of emotions. I think 10-7 gets to fold many better hands once it bets bottom right. Pocket 5s. Do I want to go for a big ISO here? Probably. I want to do it. Jacks, I don't know what happened. I raised. Now Kazakhstan leads half. I should be very cautious of this half pot bet. It's a lot of 4x. I think it's flush or something. 5-5 versus a donk. He can have any hand at this point. We just call. Go call. Okay, that's nice to see. Oh, Cosmic. There is something which we didn't check. Was that Costa Rica flag or what it was? We still don't know. I'm trying to find this guy. What was that flag that I guessed? That we were guessing together. Yeah, I cannot find this guy now. I really want to find this flag. Really. What would that flag be? And this guy is not playing anymore. Queens, I'm gonna roll on a 26. Probably with recreationals behind, it's just better to call than to value 3-bet this guy. And 10 unsuited on the top, let's say 20%. Okay, I call. 10-9 without low frequency check raise without backdoors. So I would say 20% this combo. 37, we call. No leading on a 4. And queens, always check. And we always bluff this. We will be wrapping a jack, which goes to thirds. That was a pretty sick bluff catch. And also a very loose open under the gun. Also a very loose open under the gun. King, queen here. Yeah, I'm just gonna squeeze. I'm just gonna squeeze this. I don't want to play many calls on the big blind. Super nice 4-bet. This guy's rack. Here, I'm gonna wrap 8-7. And we have beautiful combo to keep barrel. I still wanna bet my 8-7. He most likely has an ace. If he has any pairs like jacks to kings, I think he's folding. Okay, nice raise, brother. Here we have all in, aces versus fives. Take it down. Did you have fun when you went there? Did I have fun? I would say never. Whenever I was in Vegas, I never really have fun. Maybe I'm a human being which just rarely has any fun. This is really nice check raising candidate. We'll raise it full frequency. Did I have fun? Did I have fun? No. Actually, I was twice, never had fun. Was always like something in the middle, like work, feeling okay wise. Yeah. Yeah, we for sure check raise this. Pure. And deuce, it's one of the worst cards, so we are gonna play check. And then let me see what's the best play here if he bets. Maybe check jam. I wonder if he ever folds a king. When I check jam him. He's a regular. Let me think. Maybe if I make it like this, that he might fold, and then we just stack off. So something like this. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't bite. Maybe it's recreational. I don't know what he is. We just check. Snap jam. And now king is blocked. Is it possible he ever has a flush draw? Oh my god, what am I getting into? And these emojis. What does emojis mean? I don't know. What emojis even mean? How snappy-peppy he played, huh? It's ever a flush draw. Snap calls the flop. I think no backdoor flush draw, snap calls the flop. So I think he's just on value. He bluffed me, he bluffed me. And I'm playing some other spot where it doesn't make much sense what he's saying he has. Hope he doesn't bluff ace high. Yeah. Prayers. He didn't bluff ace high, that's good. Ajax here with flat versus EP and he checks on a very high frequency bet. And now I think the play is to go 2 times small and hope he turns something into a bluff and starts bluffing me. I think that's the play. To go 2 times small and hope he turns something into a bluff. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest which just joined the chat. One of the best. Slovenian cash gamers. Mugenjin. Welcome, Mugenjin. Dobro jutro. Dobro jutro. On a 7 randomizer we did 3-bet 6s. I would play polarizing strategy here, so we check. Papa for the rescue is here. Rescue us all, Mugenjin. We are all here to fight. Do we ever check raise this? I think never. We just pure check call. Do we have any leading on an 8? Actually, he's not stabbing much of an 8 here. So it makes sense to start leading. Especially my hand makes a lot of sense. It would be interesting if he raised me. Like, with which hand do you want to raise on an 8? This doesn't make any sense unless you have a set. Oh god, man. Which hand wants to raise here? Do you really want to raise a jack when 8 pairs? I think everybody on lower stakes are just so happy to call it. Yeah, if my assumption was that he's bluffing, let him bluff. Why? There is no need to turn it into a bluff on a king, even though my range is ace king heavy. If I would think he's raising a jack, yeah, then it's a little bit different. This is fake taxi, right? He checks. He had a jack. Okay. So then I should dunk jam on a king, always 6s. It was just my my idea that people are usually scared of an 8 and they just happy call a jack. On a 99 we call. We want 4-bet. Okay, so this guy, I think he's supposed to raise jack a lot there. It makes a lot of sense to raise a jack there. So I don't mind it. I think it's a good play by him. I just didn't give him the credit. Otherwise, I would turn my 6s always into a bluff on the river. Queen 6, we get fold so many better hands. I mean, Queen 9. I think the main shot is kicking in. Queen Jack we will call. Check raise. We're also 3-betting ace deuce in a very low number. He just goes big. I think we call here because we'll turn sometimes into a bluff. We're still ahead against some king high flush draws, ace high flush draws. Yeah, I think on this river we always turn it into a bluff. I think we have 0 bluffs, and now do we ever bluff catch? It's the next question. Do we ever bluff catch this? Do we ever bluff catch? I think all of the bluffs get there. Here I am 4-betting king 9. I randomized the ultra low number. Maybe he's tanking with ace king, what to do. And this board, I don't have many queen x's for betting, so this is definitely board for him. But the problem is I don't get ace king to fold. I don't know. I think naturally I wanna play this hand bad jam turn. On 1.5 SPR. This really good turn in the deck. Oh god. He has ace king, huh? That's why he tanks so much pre-flop. Yeah, I fucked up this hand. I should just play it like I naturally wanted to play. Now I'm hoping... I mean, when he 3-bets to 15 blinds, he doesn't have jacks. He really doesn't have jacks. And this big bet, like, come on, brother. What the fuck is that bet? It's ace-x bluff or ace-king, which is heavy blocked. There is a little bit of aces as well. I'm so lost in this hand. I'm complicating my life so hard. If I would just bet b25 and jam the turn on a brick, easy. But what? I would make ace king fold, right? That I would accomplish. This big bet on the turn doesn't make any sense, like, it doesn't make any sense. It's greedy value or airball bluff. Yeah, I don't know. I will call because I just don't know what to do, and I don't know to do better. So I shouldn't be mad here. I shouldn't be mad on myself here. It's just spot to review and play better next time. I don't really care what happens. So I shouldn't be frustrated here at all. Shouldn't be frustrated, it's just spot which I need to make a screenshot and get better as a player. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do there. I don't know any better, so, and you see, emotions are arising, and I'm trying to rationally calm me down, and it's hard, I'm not gonna lie, it is fucking hard. It is really hard. So the only thing which can stop me in this challenge is his mental aspect. That I will, because I think if I just keep playing like this, I'll for sure do well. Oh, we are rolling close, so a lot here. Let's for bet. China calls, China 2. In retrospect, how that spot works in practice, our ranges are, he has basically queens, kings, aces, and ace king. And my range has aces, kings, and some ace king. We basically play the same range, just that I don't have... just that I don't have, how it's called, queens. How do we want to play this king jack? I think we can get jack stands to fold here, which I block. So I don't know if that is a good thing. Maybe we're just torching money. It's recreational with very wide range. 3-betting. I might run into full house here, but pot is 0.5 to, I don't know how it's called, 1 to 2 SPR. He still has ace king, ace jack, so, and sometimes he ran into ace queen and aces. No, aces not. I don't think he calls aces. What I would do on a brick river, it's more of a question. What do I do on the brick river? This hand will let him bluff and then we'll go for a check raise. We will try to fold out now some pocket pairs and some better king X's which randomly step. And I'll just give up. We didn't pick any equity. All yours. Here he bets small. He opens blind on blind and I'm just wrapping queen 9, 10 9. Okay, ace king, bottom left, we limp. Here, mostly betting, 80% betting. Okay, and we'll play probably, I think B40 approach makes sense to play. Polarizing on such a big SPR, I don't know. You really struggle then on a lot of runouts if you polarize. Ace queen on 19, recreational behind, probably better call. Yeah, that king 9 suited spot, what I figured when I like queens there is that I'm for sure not range betting, so I should play probably a split. And king 9 suited, I guess I would need to just, I would just need to randomize. 33 on a queen 9, I think mostly calls still. 11 here, we're gonna 3-bet. And then king 9, yeah, whatever. Here, queen 9 mostly raising. Let's 70% raise or 80% raise. Okay. And I still want to raise some of the two pairs occasionally, so I don't want to polarize to straight or nothing. And I still wanna bet my 2 pairs. I still don't want to polarize to straight or nothing. And on bottom left we 3-bet Jack 10, check the flop. And now I don't have so many flush draws with check back, but it's super interesting spot like to jam. I don't know how people call. I'm timing out a lot of spots. This table I will try to move. Jack is suited. Call. This guy is recreational. And queens, we face extremely big 4-bet. Usual 4-bets are like 37 blinds. And queens will... Are they doing this with jacks? I don't think so. So let's call. And pretty gross flop. Half pots. Yeah, most of the 4-betting range are kings, ace, king, and aces. So let's give up. Nine, 6, defending practically almost any 2 versus open. Spet na teh dalmatinskih mizah. If you'll play a 6-max session like a sane person does, we'll do a review. My man, Mugenjin is baiting me. He bets half pot here. This doesn't make much sense. My hand... I don't think it raises much. I think I have also... Versus half potting over c-bet range, I think we just have equity advantage here overall. So that's why I like to donk. It's probably... we need to donk on every turn. My hand... Probably the best block and call off to induce these broadways with 1 heart. Nice. This is interesting spot to wrap 4. We overcall queen 4 suited. And it's interesting spot to just wrap pocket 4s and triple it off. Yeah, I will do exactly that and pray that they don't have pocket jacks. So yeah, we're just wrapping 4x here. Yeah, I'm exclusively wrapping a set. So maybe 3-way we bet it like this. That's bad river for my set as well. Yeah, on any other river, my bluff would have just worked. We're gonna call Ajax suited. Flanners. How's the session going? I think really good. Result-wise, not so much, but I think mentally I'm holding up well. Here, we don't do so much with B25. I'm gonna go for a B40. And keep barreling the turn. Pocket pairs. Some ace highs flush draw will still call, so 38, 39. I think we triple it off. These guys are folding to me for last 10 days of the Bankroll challenge. So I would have zero bad feelings to triple it there. On a 51 against recreational. Yeah. Let's do it. And squeezing their jacks, we rolled low. Let's see if this 6x to 9x open is again knotted. So far, they 4-bet me every single time. Every single time. So I guess we'll just stop 3-betting bigger size opens. Doesn't make any sense. 10-6. I think again we need to 3-bet. Today we are aggressive. Really aggressive. Okay. Guess we're gonna 3-bet today. 3-bet city. Galo calls. Ryan calls. I think they have the most suited combos, and I still have off-suited hands. So that should make me like... yeah, I don't want to bet. Here... Okay, the guy just bets 30 blinds. All yours, brother. All yours. Everything is yours. Free for grabs. Oh, here. Very, very small 3-bet. I think Jack 9 off still because we opened looser. I don't think I can call. I don't think I can call. Queen F, Queen off versus 4x. I think we can defend, but 2 recreationals in the pot. Let's do it. 2 recreationals. And now this Slovenian guy, Zila probably. He just has his king, his queen. My hand is a nice bluffing candidate. I don't know if they're capable of folding. Because I'm wrapping only straight here, like I'm not wrapping jacks. They would need to probably randomize sets as well. So I don't think it's worth bluffing there. I don't think people understand that I'm wrapping straight or nothing. And would randomize sets on the river. Here we called 8s on the small blind. And I'm expecting a lot of checking around, so I'm just gonna lead small to not let them realize equity for free. I mean, it's more like I'm building up a pot because I think you guys will be checking too much. He raises me. I think if I 3-bet here, the guy will do crazy folds. And now with recreational, I kinda need to do it. I think his overpairs, we just need to slightly deny. I think 42 is the sizing. He mostly has a queen or a flush draw or a draw. So I think still B40 makes sense. Maybe beat 39. Okay. His hands. Does he have any bluffs? I'm just gonna fast play and hope he's not bluffing me. He is bluffing me, oh my god. No, he isn't. Queen 6. Okay, he's still alive. We can run it twice since the pot is very big. And he wins one run out. Okay. Here, I'm gonna go 3 times small. I think that's the highest TV line for them to bluff me and to still raise all their flushes. And here with Ace-Jack versus Fish, I think it's just the highest TV to let him bluff. Then to value bet my hand. Okay. Step by step. Good to hear you sound sharp today. Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. It's just, I just executing strategy as good as I can, where I'm weak, mark it, and see it as a good thing, opportunity. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. We will for sure 4-bet this for value, I feel like. This guy takes the spot. Think we still call with him behind. Think this guy is too wide. From the big blind as well. Now I'm gonna fold. Here we are mostly playing versus Ace King. So we will go block and hope he turns Ace King with clubs into a bluff. This is just so fucking fat. Yeah, I don't know from what I get even value here. I might just induce bluffs if I bet. On a 74, let's call. I mean, I need to click every time on randomizer. I cannot just look what is on the table because I'm getting too biased. Whenever I don't like the number, I click. When I like the number, I just play it. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Just always click on it. I think that's the most fair. This I don't like from him at all. But maybe he has the most king 10 offs and therefore he can just get away with a lot of betting. That makes some sense. What he checks on the turn and now raises, like this is, I don't understand them, how they play this. Really weird. Weird stuff. Yeah, I'm calling here. This is really weird. What's happening here? Okay, we have same hand. Yeah, I thought so. Or maybe regarding randomizer, the first number I see, I take. Because in some spots I don't have time to press. This table is really bad, like to play. And this guy didn't bet the turn, didn't bet the flop, and now he's saying he has a 5. Okay. Value bet me with, yeah, he wins. It was a really weird line. Opening sixes. If we face a 3-bet, I think pure call. On the flop, let's see what size he takes. Half versus half. I think sixes pure fold. Sixes here. Annoying. This guy's range is very wide. I could bet big and just triple it. Hmm. 9-9. He bets into 2 guys 1/3. I guess we're good here still. And I'm gonna lead. I think he's betting too wide on the flop. And then he'll just check back too much and realize 2 overcards. Now I fold. Man, this needs Jack 8 versus 3x. Call. X. Xins, I guess. Xins. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Jack 8. Think never raising. Not sure if that 8 plays a block there. Probably check calling candidate. Jacks we will raise, especially versus small bets, a lot. Versus half we will raise 25% of the time. It's 34. Disaster turn. Maybe versus half we should more check raise, like 50% of the time. This jacks. Just so annoying. On 87 we called kings. Yeah, I think we pure bet them. There is no universe, right? We'll check back here. Spike Z. Pretty good turn card for him. I think King's betting. Yeah, 100%. I don't see. He donks 2/3. He's polarizing here. On a 6-5 or turn to pair or something. This is 6-5. The sick thing would be here to just jam them and trap full house or a flush. Yeah, I think he just has it. He just had it on turn. Maybe turn fold would be in place. Maybe turn fold would be in place. King, queen, it's flat. It feels like I want a triple barrel here. I still want to bet ace 10. And queen jack, same size. Now I have nuts, but here I think I still want to bet sets. So I don't like to polarize to a straight only. I still want to bet some sets, maybe jack 10 like this and then check back river. And now on the river, I think he would raise most of the straights. Yeah, I don't know, just in case he has a queen. Like, I cannot afford to lose. I don't think he would fold the queen there. But when I say I think he would raise most straights, like, it is really good to bet half pot there if I'm 100% sure he will raise a queen X. But this player say, why would I raise a queen X when nothing worse calls me? You know, they have this mentality. So, yeah, on a 54, I think queen 8 still pure calls. Maybe versus recreationals, I should pure. 3-bet and just isolate him. Still wanna bet my jack X. I don't want to polarize to a 10 or nothing. And now on the river. I don't know, it was just instinct. I was not thinking too much. It was just instinct. Ace-5 suited. Mugen Jin. We just go like this, exclamation mark Discord, brother. That's all it requires to get my Discord. No, ace 5, ace 5, ace 5. Think we still wanna get some pockets to fold, and then it will be again a triple barrel, and hopefully we get a queen to fold. Ay. Pockets. Let's try this. I don't think he has many deuce X's. And now we just hit it. Okay. I think queen will call something like this. Let's take our time. I think when we take more time, we get called more than if we snap versus recreationals. If I would want to make queen fold, I guess I would have to just go overbet, hard overbet. Here we're playing versus recreational. Yeah, I'm just calling him down. Could have ace queen, ace jack. Maybe just pocket jacks like bombing. He was playing wild. I think I'm never folding a king there. He could have anything. Yeah, we will value jam. It is a half pot behind. If he has ace king played like that, so be it. So be it. What can I do? I said, yeah, I said like pocket jacks that he could be barreling like this. Here we are jamming king 8. Here I just want to build up the pot when I hit versus so many recreationals. He raises me there in position to really big size. It feels like it's not a set. It feels like he's bluffing. It really feels he's bluffing. Some set blocker, to be honest. It feels like either it's king, queen. Sixes, I don't think so. King 6, queen 6, I don't see it. It feels king, queen, or a set blocker that he plays like that. Now set blocker is trips. So I lose against that as well. And so I was basically behind everything. Everything. Ay. Ace jack. We'll play polarization here. Because if we just bet small and treat him like he's the worst player on planet, yeah, I don't know. We could get away with small bet if I'm strongly convinced he doesn't check raise bluff. Once we bet big on the flop, I think check is the option here. And I'm gonna value bet. It's really thin. Here we called for bet, and this guy, it's mostly on pockets and ace kings. I don't think he has tens ever. Poker Mafia, I will need it a lot. Thank you for writing that. Yeah, keep ace king and pockets. Same range again. I have strong suspicion like these guys are folding queens there. I don't know why, but yeah, it feels like these guys are folders. Everybody's big folder. Everybody folding, folding, folding. I feel like I should play like lunatic. That's what my vibe is. I feel like I should try to bluff everyone from a flush, from a set, on some runouts. It feels like I should pull up like the most extreme bluffs I can find. But the problem is, because it's live on stream, people will see it. That's what I'm afraid. Maybe not on this limit, but on next limits. So I would still kinda need to bluff. I would still need to bluff like the right combos that people might think, oh, he just had a really nice combo. And I'm completely insane. I'm sometimes like turning everything into a bluff. On a 7, yeah, I'm for betting Q. To what? 27. Okay, I strongly believe that guy can have a bluff. Like it's insane stake I'm playing, really insane stake. People are so aggressive. Yesterday, I remember when we started session, guys pulled up like three really sick bluffs immediately at the start of the session. Those guys were like immediately pulling up insane, most creative, I think really good bluffs that works a lot. So they looked like recreationals, but then they pull out like the most sick bluffs, which you never expect from any rack. What happened here? I saw him bet the flop B40, and now I check. High win, letting him bluff. So we just call down, hope he doesn't have a 10, hope he has like a random king or a queen. Yeah, this is easy call down, especially when he doesn't jam. Yeah, before, I don't know if you noticed, last 20 minutes was like really tough for me. Because intellectually, like, I knew I just need to grind it out, but when I looked at the challenge score, we went from like 260 to down to 200, and all kinds of like crazy shit went over my mind. What if I cannot beat these games, blah blah blah, all this stuff. And yeah, it was just super hard. It was just super hard on my mental. Yeah, I will change to that grid. We 3-bet here and we should probably check back the flop. So now it's really awkward. Especially if he didn't raise all the sets on the flop. Yeah, I fucked up. I was too in my thoughts and now I'm playing a line where, yeah, I'm completely lost. I 3-bet pre-flop and I think on this board I should just range check back. And now I'm playing pretty weird spot. Pretty weird spot. I need to bluff just to get Queen Jack to fold, maybe some low pocket pairs to fold. Yeah, I'm fine, whatever happens. Like I have Jack high, it cannot be bad. It cannot be bad to bluff there. 100%. Yeah, I completely fucked up there. I was just too much in my head, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Like I'm supposed to bluff and he's supposed to bluff catch there. So here pocket eights. I think we need to go again for a 3-bet. I think 29 blinds makes a lot of sense. And Zane Garden from Czech. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Oh, Pokemon, you came to the worst moment possible. Like, if some moment I would like you to not be here, it's this moment. He either has a pocket with a flush draw. Yeah, I don't know how to play this. He either has a pocket pair with a flush draw, which has a lot of equity, or has something... I don't know how to play this. I think instinctively wise I wanna jam. And theory wise I have no fucking clue, it's such a weird line. Crazy. Crazy times. Here Jack 7 suited, probably folding. On a 20, mostly calling. Maybe this could be... Versus min raise, we 3-bet way less. This pure call. And Android TV. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. He should bet everything here, so I'm gonna range check back. Have way wider range than him. Check again. Maybe he bluffs some air hand like a7 off that hit 3-bet. You never know. Let's see, I'm curious. Or pocket kings. Here. Do we want to check raise? Probably. I don't have showdown. This guy has a set. We will see one straight. So, and we have how many outs? Yeah, this is not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Because even his set has equity, even once we hit. It's not like he's dead. And here we have fucked up spot. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess I'm folding. Pocket kings. This guy big bets. Could have same hand, could have king queen, could have some flush draw. It's a meh call. Not the most favorite call. I mean, it's close. It's close. Aces, flush draw. Okay. Okay. In a GG flip out, we're again covering all the table, so we have very good chances of cashing this tournament. Yesterday we did cash it for 16 bucks, which is pretty good. I'm gonna pull the table down when the flipping will start. Did leaderboard already finish? It's still 9 or what? I think leaderboard have finished. Yeah, leaderboard is finished. So it's 7 till 9. And we finished yesterday on which place? On 21st place. We finished for $5, which is pretty nice. Half of the buy-in back, 50 blinds, reg back. It's solid. D. This hand is like 20% limp 3-bet. And on this board, I think I like to play polarization. I think range bet 1 PB doesn't make much sense. He's going small. This doesn't make much sense. Which hand do you want to bet small here? And here I need to randomize some ace queens and ace kings and ace tens and ace jacks that I have a hand to check raise. This queen 8 seemed like a check raise triple barrel or a ace queen, which I randomized, so it's super important to randomize this top range, otherwise you're sucking dick versus when you check. Naki knuckles. I should do it, yeah, at that time when I felt all these emotions. I should do it. Now I feel really good. But yeah, you're right. I don't know why I didn't take the break, why I just played. Because it's so hard mentally to just leave the battle, you know? It's so hard mentally to just leave the battle. Let's see what they have. Jack 9. Six. Like if I bet and this guy calls me, I'm practically always losing a pot, so I think I have the highest chances in checking line to win it. We can see that we flatten small blinds, and now we have interesting spot. I think he will always bet an ace on the turn once I double check to him, so it's better to go for a check raise. And now he doesn't have nothing. I feel like he doesn't have nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what even calls me there. He has pocket 9s or rivered pocket 7s. This jack is really interesting. I was thinking a lot. It's like I prefer to have a heart, because then if he calls, he can have ace jack, ace queen of hearts, and then I need to triple this hand kinda to make him fold anything, and he still has ace king in his range. I 3-bet pre-flop. I fold, randomize king 3 suited 3-bet. Ace queen. Let's go small. Pocket eights. Isolating ace jack. Harvin value betting or letting him bluff. I think it's very close. I think value betting and letting them bluff is the play to go. No, now we just value bet. Something like this. I think it's a really nice sizing. And then we will tank on the river for the value bet. Yeah, we sure value bet river. Raises back 7-7 out of position on 9-8, 3 but revolt bet. Okay. How much do we want to bet here? He really tank all the turns, so 4-6 and 10-9 are somewhat discounted. I'm gonna go 45 blinds for value. It's greedy. Maybe 39 and we're gonna tank a little bit. He folds. Okay. Who's getting the dick sucked? I don't know, I need to check. I don't see no one. And I don't know what the joke is about. Yeah, I don't know what joke is about now. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Try time? Oh, maybe you. Is it you? Was that a joke? You're in Thailand, right? So it makes sense that you are the one who's getting massaged. Yeah, we figured it out. But I don't know, Pokemon is also sending pride emojis. So I'm not entirely sure what's happening. I'm not entirely sure what you guys are up to. We didn't collect daily freebie. So guys, if you want free money from GG, it's around $200 per year EV. I'm gonna show you where you can get this free money. 10-4 here. Man, I hate this. I'm just gonna triple barrel him. And let's see what he will do. Maybe not on this run out. Maybe I go small and then bomb the river. That could be the play. Yeah, I need to be relentless. Ace king, we randomize a flat on the small blind, and on a high number we will play passive. I'm gonna block, hope he bluffs. Doesn't bluff. Doesn't even consider raising. Oh, we have a flip, we have a flip, we have a flip. There we go. 7-5. Backdoors. 8. An 8. Almost, but we cover everyone. We are still alive. We are still alive here. We go into the second round. Second round is for in the money. We did cover, right? Or they assigned us a different table? I think I did cover them, right? Before, when I checked, I think I covered all the stacks. I mean, let's see. That's how my memory works. Let's see. What's the chance that we're in the money there? I know, we still need to bid. Yeah, we're still in, we're still in. Come on, come on. We're gonna smoke one cigarette for the good lucks. We need the queen! No queen. Are we... Yeah, we cashed! We fucking cashed! We did it! We did it! We did it! Nice. Here we have a set. I'm betting it really small multi-way. Maybe we will get somebody to raise something. This is disastrous turn, but it's isolated pot, so there is not many 3x's. So I'm gonna go again, small like this. Ah, what the fuck is he raising with? Like, I'm really curious. What do you have, brother? What are you raised with? I don't imagine him bluffing, right? So we have good odds here still. I think we still have a decent odds. To get a boat. And here we called king queen suited versus a 3-bet. And now we will check raise 30% of the time. Okay. Check. It was a half pot bet on the flop. This. Oh, this. I don't see how these guys are bluffing. Maybe some jack 10 that he would 3-bet. I mean, I block ace king and ace queen. It's like one of the best hands I can have. Now jack 10 gets there. Can he have ace jack ace 10? Pocket 10s, and then he throws us up on the river. How he played this aggressively? Crazy. How much aggression? How to realize the best with King Jack our equity? That's a good question. I think with small bet, it's like still a value bet, and I don't want to randomly call two half pot bets from him where he will still bet ace highs sometimes. So I don't want to do that. Here 3-betting ace king suited. And jacks on the right side, we call a 3-bet and we will check raise a lot with jacks. A lot. I'm going 65%. I will click. Okay. This seems a reasonable size. And on a queen, how much jacks wants to barrel? I think 0. We're gonna check. He bets 60. I think we still call without the hearts. And check. Oh my god, is he jamming aces here? Is he jamming ace queen? I'm gonna fold. I think my hand never calls in theory. I would need to call a randomized jacks with a heart. So where we were, daily freebie. Daily freebie. There we have it, daily freebie. Let's collect Mystery Battle Royale, 25-cent ticket. Collected. And then I believe we have also on homepage something to collect some tickets. This WSOP Express promotion, you can claim, not use ticket, I didn't want to click that. You can claim, I think these deuces we will just turn into a bluff. We still have some ace jack ace queen, and on the river we just set up a flush. And here, let's claim. You see, you have, I just got you $2.50 plus 25 cents, so $2.75 I got you. $2.75 I got you for free. I'm gonna bet small with sixes. And probably go big on the turn against king. Veto poker. Thank you for the follow. I'm reading I'm reading chat, man. And I can be just laughing. I think if this guy would have 3-4, he would have raised. So... And this could be deuces. This could be deuces. Still, could be also 3-4. I think this guy is not bluffing. It's deuces or 3-4. But against deuces we get anyway value anyway, so we call. Just in case he has a bluff, we need to let him bluff. 7-8 gets there, that's dangerous. From the big blind. But I think just in case this guy has like a random bluff, we need to let him. Because if he has value, we will stack him anyway, if he has deuces. It sucks, million dicks. We will see 3-4 suited. And then we will see deuces and we're getting 1-4. We need to be good here like 25% of the time, and we are. 3-4. Super sad. I mean, I expected this, it's not... whatever. I expected this to happen. I think if we are in his shoes, we're also always stacking sixes, so yeah, so it's not a big deal. Try Time answered me for before because I didn't get the joke about getting your dick sucked. He said, you said you must use randomizer or check and get your dick. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to keep this stream in lines of in some line, you know, that we don't go too far. Try Time is definitely, you know, the guy which will push you on the edge. If possible. But he understands, his fellow streamer. He understands we need to behave. Let's call off Ace King. Flip line, good morning. Thank you for good lucks. Yeah. Let's see what the river will bring. Deuce. This is good. Here we defend a 3-bet and flop a flush. I think half pot looks decent. I think this line will be massively overfolded, but if he, in case he has kings or aces with a diamond, he's not folding anyway. Yeah, I think he's unflexible. Let's tank a little bit. I think it helps if you tank versus recreationals. I think it really helps if you tank on the river. There we go. There we go. And here, I think half pot makes sense. I would need to go more polarized in theory, but I think these guys like to call versus half pot bets. They can think they can think it's a flush draw. Oh boy. Is he ever turning anything into a bluff? That's the question. I don't know, he 3-bets me to a really small size and then he check calls the flop and now plays a check raise into me. He's saying he has aces. Or ace king. Scared of. And again, we'll use the same trick and tank a lot and hope we didn't run into aces. That would be devastating. He just bluffed me with, I don't know. I don't think he folds so fast with ace king. Or a weak ace. Let me cook. Oh, I guess that's how I read their nickname. That was so awkward. That was so awkward. Welcome in the chat. Welcome in the chat. Ace 4. It feels like I want to raise and just triple barrel. Let's do it. Let's raise and triple barrel. And this hand we're squeezing. Squeezing also on bottom hand. We're just gonna bet small. And on the top, we 4-bet get 2 calls. Disastrous board. I mean, versus this guy, not so much. Even jacks get there now. Even jacks get there. On a 2%, we'll 3-bet this guy. I still have aces here, huh? It would be a sick bluff on the river. I don't have balls to do this, but it could be a really sick bluff. And I don't know what this guy is wrapping now, maybe some ace jack. Maybe pocket jacks that he trapped to a button. Who knows? Here we will try to induce a bluff. On 78 we call. Let's see what he will do. Interesting. I mean, with player behind, I'm just gonna fold. I will need to go to the toilet eventually. on a short break that we can keep pushing later on. So we will go slowly on a sit out. And then on a short break. Ace set off versus min raise. I think it flats. It's very close. Queen 7 versus small blind flat. Recreational can't have anything at this point. Now we block everything, I guess, B40. Ace 8. We just face pot. I mean, the good thing is that when heart comes, we can turn it into a bluff. Maybe in a heads up pot, I would do it. Because when he polarizes here, his range is so obvious. Ace king, ace queen. We have king queen on the bottom table and ace king on the left side. King queen. I think I can bet here. EP range connects very well on Broadway boards. Ace king, family pot on the left side. King queen, probably B25, B25 trying to induce a bluff. Yeah, we're trying to induce a bluff here. I think ace axis will just call. Even some two pair ace axis will be scared of raising. So we're trying to make like some queen 10. He goes to decent size. I don't know if ace jack raises here, to be honest. So it's probably queen 10, jack 10, king jack a lot. Let's see if my theory works, or he raised an ace x for value. He raised ace jack for value, so I was wrong. I was wrong. There was definitely a lot of bluffs possible. On a 23, we will 3-bet. One option would be also to play block, 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 and then jam on the river. Because king 10 would exactly want to play it that way. So if I have king 10, yeah, I want to induce his bluffs with small bets. I want to get maximum from ace 10, queen 10, king jack, and then I would just back jam it. So I think that was the play. I think I should just 3 blinds for maximum value, and then to get a value and induce bluffs. And here I don't think it's open deuces, 3s and 4s, so this board is actually good for me. So I think just starting to bet bigger makes sense. We have advantage in overpairs. So yeah, this play is just we have one tournament which overlays usually. We have a timer. And it's again an overlay. A lot of overlay. But I wanted to take a break so it doesn't go hand in hand. So yeah, that play on the river should just block jam. Just block jam. And I get him to range fold. Ace 5. Ace 5. I have some problem, right? I know I have ace 10, but I keep telling wrong hands. Versus so wide ranges, we wanna bet ace 10 there. Needs some protection. Definitely need some protection. Now we just check. There's no point in betting because equities run really close. If this guy snap checks, It's so thin to value bet here for 10%. Okay. Yeah, I think we're... How many hands we need to play here? 2 hands. This hand is bottom when he's sitting out, so we'll play that. We are gonna play that. And fold, and let's go to a quick break. Be right back. And then we continue for 2 more hours of poker action. I just need to open some program which is not allowed while I have site open. I was running some sims. Bam. Okay. TeamViewer. Control C. Okay. I think I did it. Okay, and now we can load up GG again and go to war. And I can accept Mugenjin friend request. So we handle 2 flies on the same smash, or how they call this. Okay, let's go. Solvan, welcome here. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry that you guys have to look at frozen camera. Every time I leave the screen, camera loses focus and it freezes up for some reason. If there is any computer technicians, please feel free to help me out. I don't know what to do. Camera is Elgato Facecam, and yeah, I'm hardcore struggling. I don't know what to do anymore. It just freezes when it changes focus to something else, and it's really annoying. Here we are taking advantage of daily freebie promotion, and we will play out those free tickets which we got, and we will load up the tables. Meanwhile, is queen, unfortunate river, but we still have 2 stacks. We still hold 2 stacks. 9-8 we fold. Join table. We will add more on the tables. And queen 3 blind on blind for 4 blinds. I think it's in bottom. This is how our screen looks like at the moment. We're gonna fold a deuce. King 6 open. We're still value betting his king, and then we will play check call down. Now we just check call him down. His range is super wide. All in here. Yeah, I'm gonna call down. Could be anything. Could be pocket, could be jack, but could be also like a7 off. So over bluffed heavily. We called them so many times down on this stream that you guys probably calling also river. Jack 5, yeah. If he has Jack 5 off in his range, imagine what he can have. We spin on $10 actually. That's pretty sick daily freebie promotion. That's a pretty sick daily freebie promotion. We're playing $10 spin. That's actually 1 buy-in. And here we will have to call for 10 blinds. He's showing basically how maybe they're too tight. Maybe they're too tight. I get some feeling that these guys might be too tight there. 10-8, I believe, is in for 10 blinds. Unfortunately, let's seek a 10. That was quick. That was quickie. Okay, and let's focus on a $10 spin. We'll fold this time. You're still alive here. We had another stack. Let's go. Jack 5. 3-way, probably Jack 7 suited. A7, it's very close. Maybe this guy is a little bit wider. And the Jack in heads up against Queen 8. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. Let's call. King or a 3. I mean, king or a 5 was working only. So we are just $10. That's our biggest one at the moment. And here we have ace jack straight. And here we only get value if we let him bluff. I don't see how I fold the 10 here. 8-7, 9-8, all the flush draws. Most likely they are very greedy with the ace and they bet it like this and bluff lower sizes. Yeah. Yeah, they just bluff lower sizes. I don't think this our bet is ever bluffed with any bluff. This is just grit from NL10 and then they bluff small sizes. Where I wouldn't fold queen high. So I just got to realize that not a bit too sticky. Defending jack deuce, we'll go for check raise most of the time. And now we will probe most of the time on a 91. We can mix check on a 91. And I would block if I would know that this guy raises all the ace axes. Okay. How much ace x space? That's our question. I think 37 blinds. Maybe he was just bluffing. No problem, Bolito. No problem. King 10 versus 4x ISO. We just fold. And on the bottom, $10 value. Can we hold? We do. King Jack. I know why it's $10 value now. Because we play 6 max instead of 3 max. That's the reason. And I was thinking I'm hitting a jackpot or something. Jack 7, I think fold. We bet small on the flop with ace 5. We continue barreling. I'm sometimes checking back, but not on 70 randomizer. It would need to be way higher. Most of the straights should be re-raised from him. So we have another value bet. Around this sizing makes a lot of sense. Maybe, yeah, slightly bigger could also work. Pocket sevens. I'm gonna mostly bet here. I don't know if these people are protecting the ranges good enough. King on the turn. Decent for him to bluff ace highs. Let's see. If he showdown here ace high, it means he never bluffs. Yeah. It's probably never bluff in practice. We're all in with Jack 9 suited, four-handed. $10 first prize. Against ladies, we need some help from above. There it is. Thank you. Lord over us, thank you. We are still not finished yet with our mission. Ace king. Here these guys are all in. This guy opens. Oh my god, this is an important read. He opens 4x under the gun and then just open jams 200 blinds on this flop. I think super important read. Here I bluff catched a7, bet the flop, check check turn, and then he turns into range everything, and this is for the title almost. He jams 8-3 off, brother. 8-3 off, and he just takes it like this. Mad guy. Lord from above us on his side. We're 3-betting jacket suited. Pokemon! Yeah, I for sure want to 3-bet recreationals on top right corner. I really want to play him. He's Omega Whale. I would also need to write down that he open jam the flop. Open jam 200 BB in single raise spot, pocket sevens on 6-3 deuce rainbow board. This is... Maybe he just jams any two cards here. But I didn't know that. Please show. Please show. We are squeezing with kings. We get call from China. Shouldn't have deuces to force. I mean, this is extremely favorable board for us. They all snap fault. Sozica. It's going to be 3-bet. We're gonna bet small. I wanted to bet, but my button didn't work. Button didn't want to work. Yeah, we value bet here. I think he would raise most of the jack axes. Kicker, if he to pair with an ace, his kicker doesn't work. So maybe even bigger on the river. Maybe even bigger. 8-7. Here he polarizes on ace to 6. I have jack 9 suited. I think we just fold. I'm wondering what do you have. You really 3-bet jacks there. And he totally killed this guy. Poor guy, man. Best customer on the table. That's important. 5. I mean 6. I'm messing up the numbers. And bankroll is not visible anymore. The bankroll challenge. Now it should work. So this is the biggest whale. Insane calling station. That's our customer. Ace 10. We get 3-bet. We'll fold. Ace 5. We're gonna bet. Ace 4 suited, squeezing. Opening 10-5 on the button. It's probably bottom, actually 70% range. And we don't have many hands here to play with. This deuce is interesting. We can make some better hands fold and get called by worse at the same time. Opening Jack 10 off. Very small 3-bet from recreational. Let's see the flop. We would murder for a queen here, huh? That's interesting. I think I realize equity the best with donking here. Apparently not. I'm not getting paid so much when I hit a club. So I think we just let it go. I thought he would be scared of a club and just shut down. His value range. But maybe he even bluffs me because he's laughing. Maybe he even bluffs me there. And here I'm gonna pure call this hand. He opens CP, bets the flop, checks the turn, and now bets again. We block ace queen ace jack. Maybe sometimes aces that he would play that way. Yeah. I thought so as well. Here we'll check back. Alright, just call down. There's a lot of possible bluffs. A lot. Queen jack, king jack. Not gonna reopen. He even bets worse hands. I don't think these guys are thinking too much, like they just have flush draw, bam. Flush draw, bam. This guy is again 3-betting me. I'm not sure if I should be 4-betting him. My feeling says yes, that I want to. That I want to 4-bet him. Okay. Maybe he, again, any 2 cards. 9s, okay. And that's disaster for my hand if he just 5-bets 9s there. I went just with an instinct that I want to 4-bet him. It didn't have really good reasons. This guy really wants to play versus me. High desire. High desire. I'll try to focus on him a little bit. Figure out how he plays. How he played that flush draw. He bets on the flop and then just plays it passively. Okay. (6-5) versus 4x, very close. I think it defends, and we will lead mostly here. I don't expect to get raised. If I get raised, I think it's greedy pocket pairs. which we will just play 3-bet on the flop. On the turn, I think I start polarizing. I don't want to small bet anymore, so this hand will pure check. And on the river, do I ever want to block here? I think there's no. I would need to turn this hand sometimes into a bluff, but I would need to randomize on the turn that I am not polarizing with some nutted hands. And it's not very believable line that I check jam river. Pocket threes will call. And I'm not gonna play polarization on the turn. I still wanna bet ace jack ace queen. He plays polarization on turn. He's saying he has ace 10, ace 9, ace king, basically. Even ace queen is not, so it's to me it looks over bluffed. He's saying ace king, ace 9 or ace 10. I don't have queen jack here much. So his ace 10 and ace king are still clear value bets. Also ace 9. Everything is clean value bet. I don't think he overbets with sets. Maybe nines, but nines would go bigger on the river. So I think I still need to jam. Yeah, I think I'm not behind much. He shouldn't really play sets like this. And I'm just guessing. Oh, he played queen jack. Great. What I said on the turn, that line looks over bluffed. How he went. It's just interesting sizing scheme he chose. That's really nasty, like runner straight into a set. Nasty stuff. Let's look this hand because it's super interesting. He's sizing. He's sizing on the river. I think most people are not jamming set into him. On these takes, at least. So jamming the river, so betting this on the river is a disaster if I just call a set, but I didn't. Maybe he knew I would raise all the sets. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about this play? I mean both. Mine and his. Mine and his. What do you guys think? I'm going for extremely thin value bet. No, I don't. I don't want to reopen. I don't want to reopen there. Here I'm for betting aces. The guy had just had like ace jack off or something thin for value. I don't know. What do you guys think about this line? Like the sizing, like how you wanna play queen jack. I think betting on the flop, fine. Over betting the turn, questionable because you rep so little. You basically rep ace 9, ace 10. And sets. And then on river, if you rep ace 9, ace 10, you cannot anymore value bet those hands. So you also 55 you cannot value bet. Feels weird. Ace 9, ace 10. So you're saying on the river you have set of nines and ace king. Which sizing scheme makes a lot of sense. And where you want to put queen jacks. I guess I also have queen jacks with backdoor flush draw, which I call on the flop. So we have similar amount of queen jacks. And then he has, and then we have also a very similar amount. This is so complex spot, man. This is so complex spot to play. how you want to play Queen Jack after overbetting turn. I think you wanna play Queen Jack as a block, that I raise Ace King, and then you go for a jam. I think how Queen Jack was played from his shoes, that he's missing shit ton of value. Because Ace King, I'm just calling, right? These 55 blinds. Here I get 4-bet by recreational. I cannot think. I don't know what are his stats even. I don't know what are his stats. It's not recreational, it's just 9 hands. I don't think this sizing is aces, I think it's ace king mostly. The question is if we can get ace king to fold. Let's see if we can get ace king to fold. We'll go very small on the turn. He jammed me. He really jammed me. Yeah. I thought so. I don't know which worst hand is calling him there. Oh, brother. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. I'm totally out of zone. Totally out of zone at the moment. I have no idea what is happening. Anywhere. Anywhere. This guy is bluffing or value betting. Yeah, I think it's bluffing, or he has a flush or a straight or a full house. Yeah, it's like extreme nuts or a bluff, or how he played that. So if he shows me extreme nuts, I'm fine. Am I missing anything in chat? No, all good. All good then. I would like to play one more table that we're on. Oh, that's Russian cash. Not this one. Okay. We're playing Pirlo Russian cash all of a sudden. NL10. Okay. Poker gods. This will just start to bluff. I still wanna bet my sets. I don't want to polarize to a straight. Now I kinda do wanna polarize to a straight. Because he has set of aces. Why is he raising me? This doesn't make any sense. Like, why are you raising me when I'm wrapping a straight? He just has a set of aces. He just has set of aces. And I have some outs, not many. Like, this guy is like, he's just getting obnoxious. I'm wondering now. Now I'm really wondering, why am I playing this bankroll challenge? It feels like, why am I doing that? Now every single doubt comes into my head. Why am I even doing what I'm doing? Aye. King 7, 5, 3. I think King 7, 4 I open. This one is probably muck. Now we're playing Oh Mama. Oh Mama. Pretty nice hand. Pretty nice hand. Let's just start with the check, see what they do. 3 clubs. It's very unlikely somebody has a flush. Maybe somebody has a flush blocker and will try to bluff it. So it's probably the best to let check. And again check, let them bluff a flush blocker. Flush blocker. No, just has queen high flush. We have some spots on other tables. 5-3 I'm gonna turn into a bluff. I'm wrapping ace-3 and pocket threes. And that guy min clicks, raise me on the flop. Yeah, let's call, see what happens. It feels like queen jack, king jack. I'm gonna bet this, hopefully he calls these hands. There we go. I rolled low with king 3 suited. Oh mama, oh mama, oh mama. Yeah, leave next blind. This is limp fold. Okay, let's open one more table. Jack 9 on 91 will call. Check, and we have a new follower. Your poker way. Your poker way. I think I know who might that be. We 3-bet. Jack 10 7-6 on king 2-6 board. I think it's a nice candidate to bluff. Maybe I miss a little bit of diamond blockers. I think I need some diamond blockers in pillow to start bluffing. I have so many spots. I'm gonna pure 4-bet kings here in sandwich. And now I think I want to bluff. We will wrap aces. Oh god, diamonds. Probably the place to check jam. I don't know. Pocket kings here. Pocket kings here. We are going after queens. That's bad river. Ace queen, ace king of clubs get there. But then he has queens. Yeah, mostly queens. Jacks don't squeeze so much. I think block in the side based on timing. What he does with he should also arrive with some ace kings. Snap jam. This is queens off with a club. Ace king off, he should float twice, but his timings were very fast. Oh, your poker way, you came to the right moment, huh? Oh, my head hurts. Queens with a club. And then he would need to flat. Ace king off with a club there. Twice. I'm not sure if people are doing that on NL10. Flatting twice. ace king off, and then having that bluff on the river. So yeah, bluffs come from queens with a club, which probably most players call. Yeah, I will give it to him. I will give it to him. I believe you, brother. Let's smoke one cigarette. Let's smoke one cigarette. Thank you for the follow, Slovenian brother man. Big project behind your poker way for Slovenian poker players. So any guy that is from Slovenia, watch out for your poker way. They're preparing something really big. Ace queen, ace jack. Yeah, not the best moments. Very small sizing. I'm gonna 4-bet 15%. Versus big sizing, I would probably pure fold. Ace jack here. Yeah, this half pot is weird. If he wanna bet here, I think he would just start betting bigger rep sets, straights. So I'm gonna raise it up. And he just disconnects, okay? Here, he 3-bet me to 8 blinds, which is really small sizing for this ante games. Standard size should be like 20 blinds, so two times. So that's why I defend a little bit wider. And here, I was ready to call here and turn it into a bluff later on, but now versus spot, I'm suspecting it's greedy value, which is not ready to fold at any time. Good performance and good luck. I started to read those symbols. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. I know you have a very busy schedule, so we'll be in touch. I need to reply one message, just a second. Okay, let's go back to action. Opening, King 10. I think pure fold, King Jack suited. It's interesting what we would like to do there. Pocket sevens, 7 blinds for a set of sevens. Let's try. Yeah, not our day. Here we're isolating our player. He 5-bet jams in position 9s, middle position versus EP 4-bet. That's our read on him. And besides that, we don't have much else. We for sure value bet here. And then we will just check call him. Yeah, snap check turn. Can we induce him? With like a small bet like this? It's like a value bet and induce bet. Very solid player. Very solid player. This one, queens. If he's too loose, I'm gonna... Yeah, this is so fucked up. This 6x opens, I was 4-bet every single time this session. There was not a time where I wasn't 4-bet. It's like 7 out of 7 I was 4-bet. Seven out of 7. That flop was not the best. Annoying. Here we will very bad. Get value from kings. Here we play blind on blind. I tried to make it look like a 7, that I induce as many bluffs as I can. I'm not sure what he's wrapping at this point. He's wrapping... yeah, I don't know what he's wrapping. I mean, this was super weird. He was wrapping like a river ace. And even that is really thin to play it like that. Pocket jacks versus 2 recreationals. I think we'll just start playing our hand and just hand size up. Here ace jack multi-way versus 1 omega recreational. He raises us, okay. Interesting. He can have same hand as mine. Yeah, this is not really believing story what he's doing. It feels it can still be like ace deuce. Feels like it can still be ace deuce. I'm gonna lead here. Try to get max value from 2 pairs. Maybe I should go a little bit bigger. Yeah, even that. Our read on a hand was nice. Here. Let's try like this. Maybe we can do some bluffs. And on the river, we'll go like, okay. Yeah. Something like this. Maybe he levels himself and calls us with worse hand. Let's see. Let's see if he finds it. I think from now on I don't... I mean, sometimes it happens that people just pay it off. But I think we're paying too much rake here. On 500 NL I might back jam versus recreational. But here we just call. Here we just call. Ace king suited. And the one lord redeemed. Yo. Always grateful for your emojis. You're the maestro of emoji game. Ace king for sure squeezing to, I think, 18 blinds when the EP is a little bit shorter. Otherwise going over 24 or around there somewhere. I think we still have a value bet that he's super wide guy. Okay. Queen Jack. We'll play polarized here. Nine, 8 blind and blind, I limp range. Check, and I just check call probably. If he double barrels, okay, he doesn't. I think blocking always, I unblock calls. He raises me here. I think super underbluffed. I think superbly underbluffed. Ace 9 calling on the button. And folding to a squeeze. On a 20%, we will squeeze 9-7 suited. You get cold call from recreational most likely. And we're very lucky. It's just unlucky that whatever he cold calls with, that he doesn't hit the board. So that's a bit unlucky. Opening case 7, defending 9-8, opening case king, into recreational is big blind. Ace 7, I'm gonna randomize 4 bet, this time not, very small sizing, we're gonna call. Default on the flop. Ace king, recreational again, he was like 3-betting a lot. He 3-bet previous hand. He didn't 3-bet one hand before. I'm trying to figure out how much this player is 3-betting. He did 3-bet again. I think his 3-bet stat is out of line. Based on feeling, I think he's out of line. I think he's out of line, so we will click here. He snap calls. Oh god. That's not the best flop. I think our EV just comes from bluff catching him. He could be really out of line. Oh god. Oh boy. He can have anything. The problem is it's more Broadway heavy, no? It's more Jack 10s, King 10s, King Jacks. I think it's whatever this spot. He might have like a pair, randomly betting random pair, and then I will lose stupidly. So maybe on a lower or more bricky turn, I would consider bluff catching down. Maybe just, I don't think I wanna jam because of that guy, which 3-bet me. But again, if this recreational is putting too many chips in the middle, yeah. Anything's possible. Labels. Do I have anyone labeled? Red color regulars. I mean, at least red color are the ones which I don't think it's possible to extract a lot of money out. So I try to avoid, if table is all of red, so I try to change the table. That's the only color. And then usually green is recreational or people which limp. And then light blue is calling stations. That I really know that I can go after them thinner for value, and that I play really greedy. I think 6-5 could be a bottom open there. Maybe skipping that was not the best. Low-key squeezes. This Asian player like 3-betting. These guys are special recreationals. I don't know many recreationals which would 3-bet bluffs or linear ranges. Like most of recreational just play passively, call their queen unsuited, and these guys are 3-betting ace-7 off, ace-5 off. So I don't know, like how you need to grow up that you're a recreational which 3-bets a lot. How you need to grow up playing poker. I don't know. I think we'll take like a 2-minute break. I need to stretch. I'm getting a little bit impatient and also mentally exhausted. So I think it's important to take... I feel like I need to take more breaks towards the end of the session than versus start of the session. If you guys understand what I mean. This hand, I still want to bet my jack axis. I don't want to polarize to a straight or set plus. And here we 3-bet ace queen versus button, big blind recreational cold calls, and I thought was higher to induce bluffs than to value bet and stack off. Pocket jacks, okay. It's like if he would jam preflop, I would have called him, so it's not like a big deal how this hand plays out. Yeah, we're gonna take a like 2-minute break. I'm just gonna go next hand. Maybe next hand it's not the best because I have couple spots around cutoff and blinds. I need to play one more hand on... Yeah, one more hand on certain tables. Yeah, global sit out. Next hand. Yeah, let's make it like this. We will for sure squeeze king queen suited. Mm-hmm. Something like that seems fine. And then I'll fast forward, go to 2-minute break. I need to stretch for the last hour of play. And breathe a little bit. I'm gonna bet very small, I don't need much protection. And maybe I induce him when I bet so small. Let's see. Yeah, totally induced. I mean, these guys versus very small bets, they like to punt. Pretty sick that we get 200 blinds out of him. With a very small bet on the flop. Very nice. Just before break. Yeah, be right back. Be right back. I need to stretch. Do some push-up stuff like this. Okay, here we go. We're back in action. Let's go, let's push, last 40. Pulse is high, pulse is high. Okay, let's see if break helps. Let's see if break helps with our performance. If this was a good decision. If this break didn't help, then I'm just simply not used to playing for more than 4 hours. I'm in tournament somehow. I remember it was easy to play 6 hours, 7. I think Jack's mostly folding in a spot like that. Maybe I should put some other music, I don't know. Yeah, let's put some other music. We need to do something. We need to do something to get us back. Which kind of music? Playlist. Do you have any cool playlist? Maybe this one?
In this video,
Just a second. That was for neck exercises. Yeah, that's not. I forgot about his music playlists. I remember I had some pretty cool. Maybe this one.
Good stuff as well, which is fantastic. There we go.
That's some podcast from Gary Chappell, one of the best NL200 grinders. I'm gonna try to find because I have really some cool mixes from the past. Kermuratisi champion. Ale. Pełne tribune zvestih navijačov. Za Muro si navijamo. I naj se poje, i naj se sliši, ker mora ti si šampion. Yeah, I'm not finding these playlists. I lost them all somewhere. I lost them all. Schade marmelade. I guess we'll be stuck with brain enhanced music. This Queen 6, I usually play polarization versus regulars, but versus recreational. I want to get some King X's to fold here and some Queen 10s, Jack 10s. Interesting. If he has a 9, I don't think he's folding. I don't think he's folding to 79 blinds if he has a 9. And here we just jam King 10 suited. I don't think this guy slow plays aces. Nice. 7 for set of 7s. What do you guys think? 7 for set of 7s. Brother. This guy goes over now. Yeah, I'm not gonna... He might have a worse hand. Yeah, Jack 3 off. Of course he has worse hand. That guy's crazy. Jack 3 off. How was this played? This guy limps under the gun. Oh yeah, we don't have the hand yet. Let's wait a little bit. They ran it 3 times, huh? They ran it 3 times. This guy pulled alpha move on us all. So how was this played? He limps under the gun, cutoff raises to 7, I call, and then he re-raises. Yeah, I mean, this guy is here to play some poker, for sure. For sure. Ace king on top right table. Let's squeeze up. This guy will probably call any two. No, the third guy calls. Yeah, I don't think this guy has much. We still need to charge pockets from set mining. I cannot just give him a free card. Here we flight queen unsuited. And we get to fold many better hands out. We rolled high, but I don't think I'm gonna randomize versus them. Here we have trips in limped pot. We lead very small. I'm gonna go again very small. I'm mostly targeting broadways. And now, still targeting those broadways, but maybe it's just better to go for a 6. Aces. Here we have pocket kings. We bet really small on the flop, bet again on the turn. And now I'm gonna pot the river and hope to not run into a set of 7s. Maybe I should go smaller to get paid. I'm not really sure. 3 betting 9-8 suited. Facing small 4 bet. I think I don't perform so well in the 3-way. Heads up, yes, 3-way. It gets worse with my 9-8. We are still rabbit hunting cards. Still rabbit hunting. Gonna squeeze this. Rolled low on a 30. I'm gonna bet here to fold out some ace highs. And then I'm gonna barrel on another club bringer. This card. I don't think I get pockets now to fold. I think range which called the flop is mostly club, 1 club card, so I'm not gonna bluff. Now we have some showdown. We beat some 6-5. And that's about it. What we beat 6-5, 8-5. That's and then million combos of flashes. I could jam. That's an option to just jam here. Maybe that was the play. That was the play there. Yeah. Maybe I should have just jammed. I think that's printing play. Where is this AtaTheGreat, which took every spot? Where is that AtaTheGreat, which just fucking took every possible spot and fight it like a fucking lion? I need to ignite him back. I need to ignite this aggression out of him. I think it's really good aggression to have. And I'm pushing out so many spots. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ace 4 and 72, mostly calling. Yeah, I'm not gonna bluff this. Maybe with Ace of Diamonds, yes. Now gets tempting. On a 44. Yeah, let's try. I don't know what I get to fold. His pocket tens. Maybe some other ace highs. Maybe some pocket fives, pocket sevens. It's probably not so bad. I also wouldn't bluff always. This spot. I think it's a cool spot to call 4-bet, pure. Because this guy will very lightly isolate these two guys. And I'm start with a range bet. Probably B40. I don't think I fold much out if I go smaller. And now we'll just triple barrel, right? 48 and see. He can only call ace king here. And then he will fold everything else. Big. This fucking warrior I wanted. This AtaTheGreat I wanted. Which is fearless. Which if he thinks it's good, puts all money in the middle. Not that he just plays scared poker like a chicken. Scared of everything. He should always look how to win the pot. How to turn something into bluff. And not play so scared all the time. Scared of his own shadow. For example here, how do we win this pot? One way, start leading. Other would be check raising. Okay. This guy has any two cards, this guy most likely on a flush draw or an 8. How do we win this pot? We could get some 8s to fold if we go really big, like this. Fucking fearless. Diamond comes in, overbet jam, bam, bam, bam. Folds 2 pairs out. Just let's fucking go. Scared of everything. Since when? Since when? On a 44, I'm gonna always 3-bet. Snap call. How do we play this? I think I wanna play B66, and this hand seems like a solid triple barrel. Let's fucking go. Since when I'm so scared? Like I would switch myself to 0 point something, like not 0 point, like to different model. Higher to let him bluff, probably, then to value bet something off, right? Probably way better to check raise. I don't think so. I think we start value betting. Here, queens. And king queen we will block and hope he turns something into a bluff. We get called by ace 10, nice. And versus king 10 off. This is this guy which I 4-bet with ace king because he was 3-betting to white. Here again he 3-bet king 10 and I 4-bet and he just puts it in. That's not the best river. That's not the best river. Ace king here. Ace king suited. I think ace king suited mostly calls and ace king off 4 bets. Versus these big sizes. Versus half. Will for sure call. Can be anything. Big bet on turn. Maybe he will double barrel a lot and then give up. Maybe he double barrels a lot and gives up on the river. Yeah, I don't know. I think everybody considers with a flush draw if he wants to bluff or not. He would need to know on the flop that he would triple barrel. I don't know if these guys are capable of pulling off triples. I don't give them enough credit. He knew he would triple the river. And it's so hard to be 100% certain unless you hit on the flop a hand which you knew it would triple it off. So I don't know. I just overcalled turn because I think people can be double barreling a lot and then giving up. I think that could be their tendency. I think it's better to let them step a bluff and go for a check raise than to bet myself. So just something, you know, that we get to fold, maybe even some pocket pairs. We get to fold king high and queen high bluffs. We might get some pocket pairs immediately to fold. It's way better than betting myself. Here we 3-bet. And here, I don't know what happened here. I opened, he donks, we raise. This guy calls. Yeah, pretty wide guy. We're going for max value here. Probably our pot bet looks fine. Okay. 5-4, it's probably call on the small blind. Ace queen. Mostly calling on this randomizer. Ace 9 calling on 95. We wanna raise ace 9 quite like at least half of the time, I feel like. And ace 9 mostly blocking the turn. And probably going b40 on the river most of the time. Here we cold 3-bet and we'll just jam the flop. I think he has overpair. Yep. No. Not today. Not today, brother. Cenk. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Brother Cenk. We're dancing. Are we ever good here with Queen 8? Let's see, versus Germany. We are. Nice! I think exercise and break definitely helped me. I think this hand mostly for bets. I don't see any other play. And we fold. And we fold. Folders. Opening 9-8. Think I realized the best with betting. Jack 10 suited. And kings immediately after. We extract more value with checking and letting him bluff like Jack 10. He goes big. I think king doesn't fold yet. Check. Maybe it starts to fold like 20-30% of the time. But rather fold jacks queens because it more blocks his bluffs. Okay, so now he has that polarized bluff which he gave up, or he has an ace. We could also play here check jam, because I don't think he has anything to defend with. I don't think he has pocket threes, pocket fours. I think if we check jam, ace queen also battles turn. I think we'll go check jam here. Because I think I get range fold. I think there's no human defense there, anything. You must be really sick in your head to defend or anything. Unless you're a very high stakes player and you just say, I need to defend minimum defense frequency, otherwise the guy would just turn everything into a bluff and you just call something and then you fuck me up completely. Jack 10 suited, I think we opened, and we'll start with a check. We get the most information with a check and we'll see how we proceed. We can proceed with check raise, check fold sometimes on a crazy occasion. I would love to see half pot the most. That looks the most weak. Big bets. Yeah, size up feels weird. Size up feels really, really weird. We'll just call versus size up. I don't want to get it in on the flop because it's usually 2 pair plus. As we are not performing so well. Now. I think he has it. I don't want to big bet and face a jam, so the best way is to check call. Do we want to bluff into that strong range which bet the flop on the river if it goes check check? Probably not. Yeah, we call and we will donk on many rivers. I think he has queen 8 or set or something. It's really unfortunate. Oh god, we win versus 6 high. That's crazy. Holy shit, we really won versus 6 high. He was really polarized. He was really polarized person. Here, oh my god. I think we're playing versus 2 recreationals. Maybe this guy is not recreational. I think we go for most draws and 10x. Something like this. If I get jammed here in position is usually pocket 8s or a straight, so I'm gonna fold. Oh. Okay, how was this played? I don't know if he's regular or not. Let me check. Before I make some crazy fold, I need to check how many tables he's playing. Itachi 8, Itachi 8. If he's playing 1 or 2 tables, it's probably recreational. Itachi 8. Man, I'm playing too many other spots at the same time. I'm gonna call if he's recreational. Itachi 8. E Yokolomano. He's playing 4 tables, so it's probably a regular. Yeah, I'm gonna fold. I don't think he's jamming anything worse. He's just pocket 8s or a straight which called because he had player behind. Here Germany raised me on the flop. And now he's betting 2 blinds. Oh my god, does he have set of deuces or some ace X or a bluff? I just go call here. We are too shallow that I would fold any hand. We just let him. That 10 is bad because ace 10 gets there. But still. I don't know what is that. I'm gonna click to 6, maybe I induce him. Or I induce myself. We induce him! Holy shit, brothers! We induce him! Big! That was sick play. How we got the induce out of him. Holy moly! Big! That was sick thing. I'm playing a lot of spots at the moment. Maybe this one is the most interesting. Pocket jacks. And here we will be playing Bingo Bongo. Straddles are going in. Bingo Bongo. We have no look all in. No look all in for 300 blinds. Are you crazy? Oh, that king is so sweet. That king is so sweet. I think I want to straddle because I want to make him... I want to make him do once more. Okay, this guy is straddling anyway, so I don't need to do it. Will he do it to 4? I'm gonna do it to 4. Maybe I induce him now. Come on. Straddle to 8. Do we need to give him another opportunity? Straddle to 16. There we go. So we are playing 20 blinds deep. With king queen off, I think we just direct jam. There's no play out of position. Holy shit, we're playing big stakes poker. 160 NL, we collect 45 blinds. Let's see if he will want to straddle. Otherwise I click. I click. Let's try to induce a straddle from this guy. There we go. There we go. We got even bigger blunder from our recreational friend. Hardcore gambling. Hardcore gambling. Ace king. Oh boy. I think we still want to 4-bet and probably fold versus a jam. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Ace king here. 3-bet. Oh, we're going on the outer table, we're going. Straddle is to 32. Straddle is to 32. The guy is hot. The guy is very hot. Let's run it 3 times. Here we're 3-betting recreational player with Jack 9 suited. 7-4. Loses this time. King 7. How do we realize? And we got clicked. We got clicked. I think Jack 9 doesn't perform so well once we get clicked. Blocking a 7. I'm not gonna bluff catch there. 9s versus recreational. Let's 3-bet. Big stuff happening there. Big stuff. These guys. These guys. Maybe he will put another straddle. No, doesn't. Six, three, we will play. Maybe just as an overlimp. Now I fold. Table is quite amazing, not gonna lie. We will isolate this 10-6 suited, our recreational body. Body 10-9. I'm gonna min raise. 10-9. I'm gonna min raise. Now not. Now I just fold. Ace 10 squeezing. No luck with straddle, bingo bongo. Crazy straddle machines. Here I'm gonna polarize to a 9, I check back the flop, and now I'm polarizing to a 9 or nothing. And now nobody did straddle, huh? We need to induce this guy to straddle. That's our mission. High frequency bet here. And I'm gonna triple it off. Play for stacks. Here they had a really big pot. Germany cashed out. We are now straddling to induce a straddle. There we go. Let's see if we get, yeah, there we get 16 blinds out of him, 33 blinds. You see, one straddle from me and we get him to 33 blinds that he puts in dead. I mean, without looking. That's a pretty good deal. So sometimes you do a mistake to induce a bigger mistake from a recreational. Ace king will start with the range check. King 4. I'm gonna fold. Ace king now, I don't think they will bluff much, so I just go for a value. And now nobody straddled, so I'm the only one which straddled. I don't think it makes sense to 3-bet him because he doesn't fold to 3-bets. We'll try with check raise now. Doesn't work. Just check down, we have showdown. I'm gonna check him out, I'm curious. Okay, has his queen. Just because how fast he was checking. Thought like he maybe just gives up, like total trash. Okay, there we go. We induced one straddle out of him. Jack 7. I think I wanna min raise. Let's see what he does. If he limps, I'm gonna limp. Yeah, now I just fold. Akuma 1352. Yo, buddy. Yo, buddy. Akuma, thank you for good likes. For sure need it. For sure need it today. Here we isolate pocket ace. We're gonna value bet the flop and then go into check calling mode. I think I'm gonna just check call him down. Yeah, I'm not gonna call on this run out. There's many spade Broadways which he calls. And we have again ace 8 on top right. We will triple barrel. This guy donks now on the turn. He's saying as the third guy he called something. I'm gonna raise it up and jam the river. Will he fold 2 pair? That's the question. The problem is he might not fold 2 pair. And then we have a problem. My body's gambling on the top left. Ah, 5 blinds. I'm gonna fold. It's a weird gut shot to play with. And queen 10, we're gonna go for a check raise. This is interesting now. Snap call. It's really good card for me. I wonder if he calls down some pocket pair. Yeah, that's the worst river. All pockets get there. He basically has a set here. Or a straight. I was thinking river breaks, I jam him to fold out pocket pairs with additional equity. And now I just give up. He just has a set here or a straight. Also really fast with the timing right now, so it's probably before he was value heavy as well. So what happened here, it's I think here I might have punted. We squeeze queen 10 from big blind and he has a third caller calls, so he's always on pocket. He's always on pocket. And so I just check range to him. He bet small. I went for a re-raise, and my plan was if he just calls here, I'm just gonna triple him off and force him to fold 9s and 10s and 8s and 6s till the river. But then run out was turn was perfect, blocks his sets, and then yeah. Here we will 3-bet. Here we will go for a 3-bet. With king 3 suited. And then river fucked me. So I think plan was pretty decent. We are gonna try to make him fold an ace. Not an ace, a random hand. So crazy, man. Yeah, you have an ace, nice. I'm still straddling. That's a big game. Jack 9 on the button. Will fold. This guy raises me. I'm just gonna let him go. Here, I strongly believe he will still bet aces, kings, queens. I don't see the reason why he wouldn't. Now jam. Here we 4-bet aces. I think our best plan is to here to just triple it off and hope he puts us on ace-x bluff that I tripled. That's the best what we can do here. He shouldn't have many pocket 7s besides 8-7. We have same amount of 7x's. I think we still need to jam king, queen, king, jack suited, stuff like that. We still need to jam aces half pot behind and hope to not run into 8-7 or 6-7 suited. Okay. That's just a cooler. Nothing else to be done there. Jack 10 suited. I think these guys don't jam enough, so I'm gonna raise. And I guess I'm gonna triple barrel, hope to fold something out. The ranges are so wide here. And here I'm hoping for 5. If this guy has value, he will bet. Okay. What mean red color? It means players which don't lose money, or it's very hard to get money out of them. That means red color. That it's usually harder to get money out of them. We actually lost that, huh? We actually lost that one. Ay, ay, ay. Ace king on a 17. I think we still 3-bet. And I'm not really sure what you are wrapping. I'm not really sure what you are wrapping. He really value bet me there with a 10. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help me. Help me. Defender. with defender. And he goes really big. This is this guy, which is like crazy, but I didn't pick up any reasonable sizing tells. So I don't know what to do. I will just let him bluff here. Some king queen, king jack, which he pot bet on the flop. And he goes pot. He opens pre-flop, pots the flop, and now he pots the river. What? This doesn't make any sense. I mean, I just pay, I don't care so much. Like, I set of fours, he value bet me. Pot on the river, okay. We have no this. Good job, brother, good job. You got me there. It was just so weird. He pot bets on the flop with fours, so it was random. 80% bet on the flop with pocket fours, so that was completely random. Then he just calls at 10% on the turn with the set, so on the flop he pots fours. He thinks his hand is really strong, and then when he actually has a really strong hand, he calls, and then pots on the one card straight. So I think this is just random. And I'm happy with the call. I will do it again. And this can be so random. He could be potting a second pair. So I think it's totally fine. I would call it again. Ace queen here, we'll check. Folds, folding jack deuce, jack 10. Jack 10 will be just a call on the button. Opening queen 3 meanwhile, got it through. Now we fold. 7-5 we fold. Jack is suited, will open. Now not. Ace 8. Pokemon! Thank you for good lucks. Thank you. The thing is, I'm gonna finish up the session soon. Now I would feel I would need to do another break if I would have wanted to play for another hour. We're already 5 hours in. Pum 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 pum. I think this is decent barrel. We get some pockets to fold, at ace highs to fold. And here, oh god, kings. Oh shit. Let me think. This can be still ace king, ace queen, ace jack. I need to think what he does with ace king. What he's doing with ace king. I think he would do exactly that. And I think with kings, I don't want to play calls here, so I'm gonna click and I'm gonna still fold. I don't think he's jamming ace king here. If he jams, he just has aces. If he jams, he just has aces. And we'll fold. There is no planet on which you jam here. He calls. He has kings as well, or what? There is no chance that you jam. There is absolutely no chance that you jam. That you jam here kings on the flop or queens. There is no chance that you jam. You're so scared of aces. And now queens gets there if he had them. So queens get there. So now I think we still bet once more against ace king. Like 34. If he jams here, it's never ace king. I block ace king of hearts. It's queens or aces. Yeah, there is no value to be gained. It's his range is kings, aces, and queens. Yeah, this is just queens or aces that he donk jams on the river. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I think if he had aces, I think he played it perfectly. He got maximum out of me. How much I lost here? I lost here 140 blinds with kings. So he got a lot out of me. Man, what kind of session I get at the end? What kind, not session. 300 blinds deep, kings to aces, most likely. Most likely. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm completely lost. I was so in that hand. Jacob said, yo, I'm just finishing up. I'm just finishing up. A session, I think, really good. I think I'm mentally, this is the best session mentally so far. Result-wise, disaster. Fucking disaster, result-wise. Jikosek has a lot of experience on these ante-tables. He said to me that line bet pot on two-tone is never a bluff. Keep that in mind from recreationals, okay? Thank you for those. Thank you for this info. I'm really sorry. I'm just wrapping up the session. I'm 5 hours, more than 5 hours in. We will of course look PokerCraft graph and all that stuff. I think yesterday's session in the afternoon was not a good idea. But you know, I promised you that I will play in the afternoon. So yeah, in the yesterday afternoon, it was not the best session. I didn't play the best. Defi Delau, I'm not sure. I don't remember now for 4 minutes ago. I'm really sorry. When you comment hands, guys, please write me some context. It's really hard for me to remember. Sometimes I do, sometimes not. We were playing here pocket nines. I think he has so wide range, we need to value bet here. Okay, yeah, we will just close it down here. Check the stats for the challenge, for today, for yesterday, all that stuff. Let's first update profit. Yesterday profit was 218. Now we are a little bit lower, minus 165 below my camera. So we are 53 minus yesterday. I mean today, minus 53. Let's make it red. Done. We are in 166 profit. 165, okay. So this we corrected. We also need to correct Nightbot command. Some people are using it. Will be very fast, be patient, and then we look results. Nightbot dashboard. Nightbot dashboard. Let's look. Comments, edit. We are on 1.6%. 1.6% there. Okay. Cool. Very cool. And now PokerCraft. PokerCraft, exportation of hands, showing graphs, all the nice stuff. All the good stuff. Yeah, I don't think graphs will be very nice, but yeah, I'm here to show everything. Today, 4th of December. How many hands we played? 2.3k. I think decent. Yeah, didn't generate much EV, just a lot of rake today. Start was amazing, but then, yeah, I don't know. That's today's graph. I think yesterday we didn't export hands, I believe so. So we'll look for today's. I think not the best, last 5k hands. Okay. Yeah, breaking even and paying a lot of rake. That's for last 2 days. We're gonna export these hands on the desktop. Give me a second while this is downloading. Did I fuck up something? No, everything fine. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna do this off stream. Cool. Yeah, we continue fighting. Yeah, if I feel amazing tomorrow, if I sleep well, I don't see the reason why I wouldn't come back for another fight. It's mentally, it's a little bit tough. It's hard for my mind to accept that we're not like having everyday plus. That's just me, you know. That's just me. On EV, I think we are very much good, so I don't know why I'm stressing. Why am I stressing? Yeah. But let's just shake these thoughts. Let's just shake these thoughts off. Jikosek, please let me know what is your nickname. I don't like that I don't know your nickname. Yeah, thanks everyone which joined and stayed for so long. I understand that sometimes it's boring, and yeah, means a lot that you guys still stay and show support. If you have any suggestions, ideas to make stream more entertaining, better, please let me know. Metron, you caught just the last second. Germany, thank you for joining. I'm gonna finish up the stream now, send you to some fellow streamer, and we are in touch. We see each other very soon. Thank you guys. Bye bye.